Whoops. Hello everyone, I am Professor Scruffy Matt. This is Scruffy's Retro Corner, and I've returned to the Ace Attorney trilogy. My apologies for being a bit late today. I recently changed my Twitter handle, and I forgot that would disconnect my OBS as well, so I had to do a little frantic scrambling to reconnect it. But yeah, here we are. Ace Attorney Trilogy. We've done the first two games. I got really intrigued by some of those trials in the second one. I thought I would really like to get into the third one, but I have a Sonic marathon to finish. I finished that marathon. Well, mostly finished that marathon. There is one game I still have to do. 3 games technically, depends how you're counting, but we'll get into that later. Right now, I want to get started here. Oh, no, not continue. New game, because we're starting Trials and Tribulations today. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Well, that's interesting. Looks like this is going to be centered around Maya. Or Mia, rather. So when we last left off in the Ace Attorney series... Ugh! How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Is that Phoenix? It wasn't me. I didn't... Oh dear. I didn't do it. "5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial." So when we left off the Ace Attorney series, we were trying to get to the bottom of the murder of the German ninja. Maya got kidnapped. We interrogated an assassin over the radio, and yeah, overall we seem to have left things off in a much better place with Miles Edgeworth. We seem to have a mutual respect with him now. Franziska von Karma kind of threw a temper tantrum and vowed never to do war again and to return to Germany and stuff. But I feel like she's going to be back. Anyway, let's see where we are now. April 19th, 9:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. I remember this guy. He was, kind of Mia's mentor. And he didn't want to get involved when Maya was accused of murdering Mia. He didn't want to represent her. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Ugh. Is that the kind of same kind of thing as the people who are saying that female are too emotional to be politicians, because that's gross. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprise me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about the case I made.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that, you see, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
Ah. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine. No prob. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers? People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My duck says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. Oh, that's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia.
Excuse me for a second.
My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. So this is interesting, going into Mia's backstory. I wonder if her ghost is going to be a bigger part of this one. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. April 11th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom. Courtroom number 2. Oh, good, it's that weasel lawyer. And good old Judgy Flaky McFlakeson.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
This feels familiar, doesn't it? Considering the second case we were on in the first game, he had to defend himself. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I'm still amused this guy's name is Payne.
The defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give me your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
Ugh, this guy's so slimy. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Let's not dwell on that.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accept this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The crime took place behind the IVU building. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Hehehe. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor.
Sagacity? I'm gonna have to look that up. Sagacity. The quality of being sagacious. A man of great political sagacity. That doesn't explain a lot. So what does sagacious mean? Having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment, shrewd. Okay, fine. So why couldn't he just say that? No reason to make up words, Mr. Payne.
The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh? Pardon me.
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
That wig's gonna fall off. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Ugh. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
The court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you add something here.
Alright. Attorney's badge. Well, yes. I guess Mia's got that too. Proof of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Doug's autopsy report. Date and time of death. Well, this is American, so I guess that would be the 9th of April at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Was he struck by lightning? Crime took place behind an IVU building. Okay. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm and can't let the prosecutor get the better of me. I can't decide whether he wants to be in or out. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here. Alright, done that.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
I agree. That's Winston Payne for you.
Oh, I forgot that this guy's name was Winston. Oh, that is such a bad pun.
He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
Hey, don't call him the
Rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record.
People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got.
Alright. Profiles. Marvin Grossberg, age 61, my superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix Wright, age 21, my client, a third-year art student at Ivy University. He currently has a cold. Doug Swallow, age 22, the victim. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Ah, I see. So he's a jealous ex. The victim is a jealous ex. Winston Payne, so bad, age 49. Prosecuted for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. From having to deal with him in the first trial of each of the 2 previous games, yes, I do seem to remember that being the case.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
The reason for the bad blood between the 2 of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Ms. Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Ms. Fay?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well.
Oh, hi. I have a visitor. Say hi to everyone, Maki. No? Okay. She's a little shy.
The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Hey, be nice, you two.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. Witness testimony. The victim and I Yes, what a pair we'll be, the victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Yeah, looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh? Yeah, I saw the holes in his argument there too.
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right. And as the defenses, you need to carry out the cross-examination.
I mean, in this case, he has said nothing that would be beneficial for us to prove as a lie.
The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? I admit I was there. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence.
Achoo! 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 Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh? Achoo! Achoo!
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body, in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Choo, 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 choo. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean, so which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo! Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dolly from Dahlia? Alright, sure.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love, so bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Yeah, I think you just hurt your own case, Mia. Bless you. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Stuck-up British wannabe. Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than a salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Ms. Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fella?
Oh, come on, dude. Really?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Really? It's his lack of insight that astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there is a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg.
Quick, we know. Show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, Medea, do you think you can manage your room from this point?
I can handle it myself. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Maruk, you mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Right, let's have a look at this photo. I'm willing to bet he's not wearing a Union Jack. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Ms. Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me.
Mia, you made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does it even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene.
What's this?
In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. And Cold Killer X added to the court record. Found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks! My poor hemorrhoids!
Lovely. I mean, I don't see any way Phoenix could have, electrocuted this guy. I'm pretty sure the dude must have been struck by lightning. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
Achoo! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Ms. Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. The truth is, I went because he called me. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart.
Oof. What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, right?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist? I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much about it. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead, around the roof. I saw that in the crime scene photo. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. So, you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Achoo! Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
Okay. I think that's enough for now. So, the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
Yeah, how did the guy die?
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is, You are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? Or was he the one holding the umbrella? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Not sure I can right now. I do have one idea, but it would be impossible to prove it.
Mia, my dear, if you have any ideas, now's the time to present them.
Mr. Grossberg.
Remember, silence is not golden. In court, anyway.
Silence is not golden, huh? Well, in that case... Your Honor?
Yes, Miss Fay.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Hehehe. Quite the brash statement coming from a Wookiee.
Wookie?
Rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Let's have a look-see at this photo. Oh, right. Probably that loose cable there, isn't it? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Ms. Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then the high voltage cable?
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. I'm still not ruling out getting struck by lightning, but whatever.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
Two.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
It's fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints weren't something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Ah, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright would have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable.
Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Ms. Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is that you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Yep, there it is. The umbrella got caught on the electrical cable. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim.
Ugh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Did they have the Harlem Shake? How old is the Harlem Shake? What year did this game come out in? 2003? 2005? Let me look that up. Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. 2004. And the Harlem Shake came out. The meme became viral in early February 2013. Yeah, that sounds right. That is weird. When I pushed the victim. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. That, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed him. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Ms. Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Hmm? Is that all?
Yep.
Well, Miss Fay, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper, flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like a cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? Treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Ms. Fay, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mayor. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than that. Important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you were certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love.
Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
I'm so sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness.
A little while after I left, I started to get worried. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition?
Well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back. But he was just lying there, dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cop possibly send any phone here?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that proves he's innocent from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. So I feel like I've been through all this. Now, I think this is the important part. Because we can see the umbrella in the photo, and it's not underneath it. Also, if he fell backwards, shouldn't he be on his back? Alright. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Oh, come on. If I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
But what do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order! 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 The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record. Owned by the victim. Found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have been simply blown out by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown out by the wind.
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony adds to the court record. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through a cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Is it Dolly?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I am sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. That little session in court almost took 2 hours.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in a reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Oh. She gave me this the day that we met as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's present borrowed from Phoenix Wright. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Ms. Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Why am I starting to get the feeling that Mia may actually have been the killer here? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. An article from August 28th, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. Alright, I better see what this article is about. Murder in the courthouse? Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. That'd be Dahlia, I suppose. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Neil. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, To be continued. How mysterious. Yes, I do believe we will save. Haven't made any mistakes so far, which is nice. April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
I don't trust her. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word.
He takes everyone at their word.
But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
I am... Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
Objection?
Love how they look straight at me when I say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all. It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Oh my god. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Alright, that one I can believe from being the early 2000s. I'm still very curious about the Harlem Shake reference, though.
Sir? Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. Only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once.
Well, this is interesting. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie.
What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeny, Mr. Wright, is in the art department.
if that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. I do like my sleep. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm so sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? Alright. I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's going on here. So, 8 months ago, Dahlia was involved in the murder in the courthouse, which is probably why she gave the necklace to Phoenix. It's evidence of that murder. Doug Swallow figured out that she was involved somehow, and that's what he was trying to do here. He was trying to warn Phoenix. It wasn't just being a jealous ex-boyfriend. Yeah, that sounds plausible. It also would explain why Dahlia wants the necklace back. How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Ms. Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. I press her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Well, I guess we can show the contradiction now that we have the Phoenix's testimony. Oh, that doesn't say he pushed the victim. So that'd be about 2-3 minutes after 3 o'clock. Alright, I'll leave it alone for now. I suppose the statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold on off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary.
Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony.
That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember?
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior.
Please, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt. By me. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
I don't doubt.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. Students knew what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes, I was just so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find a contradiction on this one. Do I have anything that can contradict that? Well, I'm not certain about any of this, so maybe it's best I just do some saving here. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Ms. Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never!
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting...
Love to death, Claire.
Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. Oh, good. She's providing the evidence for me. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. It's like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene? The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
Alright. I think I need to go over everything again. Okay, I think we got a contradiction here. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Heck! May I have a moment to answer?
But by all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is... She had headphones in. I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Oh, look at that. I have a spam bot in the chat. Let's fix that, shall we? Band. Oh, hang on. I can't block them. Okay, unban. Oh. Stop that. Manage suspicious user. No. Looks like you have to report them before you, Oh, there it is. Block. And report. Spam. Spam bot. Right. Much better. It'd be nice if people in chat weren't always spam bots, you know? Alright. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Heh. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in their testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia, that testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I correct?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Ms. Fay.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Oh, must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
These people are all idiots. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy, anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Duck Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't. Here we go.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Ms. Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Faye? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Student's testimony added to the court record. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on the 9th of April at 2:55 p.m.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Ms. Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I think it was either the umbrella or Dahlia. Let's try the umbrella first. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor,
I believe that the only thing that snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Well, at least they didn't penalize me for it. Alright, fine. Let's mix things up a bit. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor,
I believe the only thing that snapped is the mind of the defense.
Okay, maybe not. Alright, what else have we got here? I was so sure it was going to be the umbrella bumping into the cable. Couldn't be the necklace, could it? Well, I guess Doug himself bumping into the cable. Hi, Fluffy Bum. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. It's the only thing left, I guess. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Hi, Tofu. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Tofu, are you on a mission to murder my Lego dragon? What are you doing on my desk? Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right.
Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which is right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. But what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense.
And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order! Order in the court!
The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What the... Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I witnessed, part 2. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. That is something, yes.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Ms. Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. Ugh. Well, if he'd pushed him from behind, they should have found handprints on the back of his jacket, too. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Ducky. I know. I'm sorry. I want to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Ooh. Achievement unlocked. Beware, Your Honor. Press Darley's claim of... something. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, it sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Then Ducky tried his best to run away from him. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold? Well... Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop battering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would give each other... they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
Oh my god. And what happened after that? But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. See? Someone's paying attention. Thank you, Mia. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? No, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Okay, I think we can contradict that one, because we got his time of death by his watch. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with a lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia.
Yep. Let's go with this.
That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Ms. Fay?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m.
Yarg! Would you care to explain to the court, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order in the court. What is this all about? This is nonsense.
The real murderer?
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window opportunity for the real killer.
Ms. Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Ms. Fay. Now then, Ms. Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, how can you? The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order! Ms. Fay! What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Ah!
How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fay, this is a very serious charge you are.
That was Phoenix. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say.
Achoo! You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense has said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Ah! Leave my Dolly alone! That boy.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Better have a look at that. Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Well, I think we all know how that happened, don't we?
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh. This is personal then.
Now, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet ducky?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then, the court grants a defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I Met My Feeny. That sounds like the name of a sitcom. Kids, I want to tell you a wonderful tale. The tale of how I met my Feeny. No. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey we literally make people sick. It's just jealous. Oh, that's Phoenix. We're so lovey-wovey we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. So, until that time you had been dating Doug Swallow? Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho!
No, but I think that's fair. Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case,
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. Better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern century poetry and the criminal underworld.
Ho ho ho! That sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Holman. But to the rest of the planet, he's a diamond. Hush!
Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking.
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
That can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh. Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
No one cares, Mr. Payne.
Thank you. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman has a judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Alright, let's have a look here. What do I have that can... Here we go. Says that she was being interviewed. Not that she was researching a paper. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! 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 This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I winced in pain.
Well, not. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I just gotta stay on the offensive.
Well done, Neil. Ooh, you've really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks.
We really don't need to know this, man.
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
The poisoning. Yes, the poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison made especially for Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison as lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Yet she seems to know a surprisingly large amount of information on it.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard
from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah! Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha! Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing.
Alright. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed, he said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us about what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please. Ugh, those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. Oh my god. Phoenix. Everybody poops. There's even a book about it. Everybody poops.
You heard the defendant, Miss Fay. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please. The police are very licked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says there's 1 half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? Poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
A special kind of poison?
How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. And yet it was detected. The autopsy showed that the guy was poisoned.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive.
Wait.
Most impressive.
Wait. Was Doug involved in this murder? Could he have cooked the poison up in his lab? Maybe she stole it from Doug. Yeah. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show you how you've gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Fay.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Fay's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Right. Now, just how did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things?
Alright.
Let's try this. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You! No!
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless act.
May I say something, Madame Fay? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after an incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? If all of the courthouse was searched, then I wonder why the bottle wasn't found on Phoenix at that time. She's right. They mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
So, do I show the container itself? Or Phoenix? Let's start with the necklace. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
But who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th. Very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No!
Order! Order in the court.
There's Phoenix again. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Eek! Mia, are you alright?
Ah, the defendant! He's getting away! Bailiff, hurry, after him!
This took a dramatic turn.
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible!
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Whew. So dramatic.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate. Yes! Oh, I love this little idiot. I ate it.
You what? You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah. Ugh, dude. I hope the traces of poison in there aren't enough to do any damage. Ugh. Ah. What the? What?
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Ms. Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Ms. Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginning like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Ugh. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Hello, Phoenix. Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Ms. Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me. I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl was a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. So it was supposed to be a warning, not a threat. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched in next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is the defendant is...
Ms. Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dolly stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swan.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye,
if you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
yeah, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. Something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
Exactly who is Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
well, obviously, Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Ms. Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Ms. Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring it to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Ms. Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh, here we go. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap up about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
But, Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with him with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
Ugh.
With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Harsh. She's only like 5 years older than me. Well, Miss Faye?
I think I need to be very careful here.
Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
That is a good question. Well, we don't have the bottle anymore. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that was well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there's already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets a chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Ms. Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Ms. Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
The cold medicine? Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does a rookie defense attorney have a bit of a code?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. that is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to burn her Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't let dogs swallow to live. She used a severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us! I dare you to take some of this medicine right now.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey!
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Well, that makes me wonder if she was involved in Mia's murder now. Phew. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this! The defense hadn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Ms. Hawthorne with my very life.
So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah! My hair! It's flying off my beautiful hair, but no!
That was fun.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hall.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something very suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Oh, crap. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor.
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne,
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
it appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Confetti!
Woo.
This court is adjourned.
April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? I really hope he's getting treated for those hemorrhoids.
Oop, that's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could have never said the kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Fay? Friend. I wonder if this friend would be Larry Butts. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Yeah, and then later accused of murdering Mia. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end. Now, I've been seeing this guy in the banner for the Ace Attorney trilogy in Steam, and I've been wondering who the heck this is. I am very curious to find out more. But I'm also very much in need of a toilet break, so I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go away. So we're obviously not going to get through this whole episode tonight, but we can start it at least. See what this is all about. The time is 1 a.m. Beep. Detective, we made it! Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel was still safe. Hello, Gumshoe. Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? That's a fairly intense safe. Oh dear. Ah! We've been had! Master Mask, salutations. Effort! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. That's not the magician from the previous game, is it? We shall meet again when the next moon is full. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick, get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me. Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Bells, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Treasure Exhibition, the Sacred Urn of Karain Village. Oh, that's the vase, the urn that Pearly broke. Karain Village, isn't that? That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? I think she's dressed exactly the same as she always does. Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The youngest sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this lore office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for a true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's a real thing, alright.
Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. 7:18 p.m. Wardley Taylor, main exhibit hall. Wardley Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Can I have a look at this poster? Oh, we still got the Magatama. Okay, looks like we're going to be uncovering people's lies in the investigation, as well as on the prosecuting on the stand. Yeah, so yeah, that's the urn that Pearl accidentally broke back in the previous game when Maya was accused of killing again. If Maya gets accused of murder in this game too, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Don't go for the hat trick. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome!
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. Let's have a look around first. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Oh, it must be the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is this something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums of that. Let's see. Here's the title in English, 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know.
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Yeah, doesn't it still have a bullet hole in it? I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. A 6-leaf Korean sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is the most prominent thing in the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. I like museums.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Ah, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Korean Village!
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it! Yikes, you're right! Kinda want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. I think that's everything in here. This feels like a trap. Yep, this is the basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearlie. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Eek! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. Oh, yeah. What's her name? From the last case we did in the second game. She was the murderer's manager. And she tried tampering with the evidence to make sure that he would go to jail for the crime. Shouldn't she still be in jail? She was arrested for that. How long is this set after the second game, I wonder? You! I know you. Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss.
Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? How do you know her, Pearlie?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. That's right, Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh, that's right. I wouldn't know about her because she was being kept hostage at the time during the investigation and the trial. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. Really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Okay, so not that long. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case.
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Excuse me, I just got a message I might need to look at. Sounds like my partner's having a nice day out. Phew, well that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Ms. Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Wee Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearlie? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Should I use the Megatama on her? So what about this? Sorry I can't be of more help, but I really don't have anything to say about that. Okay. Well, let's have a look around then. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. Ah, okay, so it's the same kind of security that the movie studio had in the first game. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
All the camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
Brr. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
She really has a one-track mind, doesn't she? Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
Kinda doubt it.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Huh? Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Oh, we're doing the ladder jokes again, aren't we? What's the difference between a ladder and a step ladder?
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere?
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there.
Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel.
Why are you telling me that? Ooh, this is fancy. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Hush. Alright, fine. We'll look at the gold statue.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, isn't it?
Is it Amy or a me?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Karain channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue was on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
Why do I have a sinking feeling this case is going to involve the homicidal Morgan Faye? Amy Faye's golden statue added to the court record. A statue of the founder of the Karain channeling technique. It is holding the Sitchisito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
That thing is the Karain Sitchisto. It's a ceremonial sword. Oh, hello. I feel a kitten behind me. Hello, little girl. You looking for trouble? What a silly question. You're always looking for trouble. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look. It's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
I have a little fluffy cat. Trying to reach me from behind. You sneaking up behind me? You punching me in the back with your tiny, tiny fist? Except for when you tried to eat me today. I got lots of scratches, bites from this little girl. Sitting on the couch, and she was in the curtains. She did not like me sitting there next to her. Haha, shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Ms. Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Wonderful. Let me guess. So, is Adrian going to be the murder victim or the murder suspect? October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Brighton Cone Law Offices. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Masque de Masque. Neat. Masque de Masque? According to a spokesperson, Wardley Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Wardley Taylor? Let me guess, he took this statue. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Wardley Taylor? You don't think... Yes! Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Master Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Karain sacred urn was stolen. Oh, the urn. Okay. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's a sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? I do. Huh? Well... Hee there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn added to the court record. One of the treasures of Karain Village. Supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do... Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Karain School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's very tail image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Masque de Masque, Nick. Make a note of it. Masque de Masque. Is there any information about him in the court record? Me, what more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Mia Fey, deceased. Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life, passed away 2 years ago. Passed away is one way to put it. Maya Fey, 19. My assistant and a disciple in the Korean tradition of spirit channeling. Pearl Fey, Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Adrian Andrews, head of planning, promotion, and security at the Treasures of Korean exhibits. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, or spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. It's Shadow the Hedgehog's urn! I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Shall we have a look around the office? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. And started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. I wonder if that's going to come up in a later episode of this game. And I think that 2 years ago, it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize. Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming. Oh man, till I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Wait. Yeah. Oh, stop it! Ah! It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies is time to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes on my cleaning rag. Hey, Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yes. Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it up to me. Well, at least Pearls is good at cleaning. I guess I better go find that urn. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading! Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later. I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Alright, guess we better run along. Let's annoy her a little more. So, what do you think about this? What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick? Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. It's always confusing to people when I show my attorney badge. Alright. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
I know it's gonna be Gumshoe. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again.
It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Yes, I'm on board with this fanfiction. Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, no. Not me again.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Detective.
Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. I'm such a child. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night, around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
Oh, we got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong.
It's gonna be the basement warehouse, isn't it?
That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets us swelled in, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective? So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mus has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive! All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief says one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Yeah, that's suspicious. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Wardley Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. What's his calling card?
Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front? Well, that's Master Ma's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Calling card added to the court record. Sent before a heist. The emblem is top secret. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Alright, well, let's see if they'll let us down into the basement. So, has there been a murder yet at all, or just the theft? No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. It's probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh. This guy looks a bit like... Oh my god, he's using a magnifying glass as a monocle? Looks a little bit like the penguin, doesn't he? Alright, let me see if I can channel my inner Troy Baker. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Savari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? A universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme, Luke Atme. God damn it! Oh, I'm sorry, Maki. Did I scare you? Maki heard me yell that out and immediately started going, meow, meow, and came running into the room. Come back. Oh, I'm surrounded by cats. Cats with eye goopies. You don't like that, do you? Okay. Luke at me. Sure, why not? Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let me intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Roll credits. I'm Maya Faye. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What's a phrase one short of a baker's doesn't come to mind with this guy. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Ma's archenemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. Yeah, I can't help but wonder if this guy might actually be Master Mask.
At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I have returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Medina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news and the great people around town say. Wait, brawny mind and brilliant muscles. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much.
So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bold boughs of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle.
I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor?
Naturally, wherever Master Mask goes, you will find Atman laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like to mask out elegance to you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. There's no need to get personal, Phoenix.
I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's coin card.
Huh? You were hired before the coin card even arrived?
Yes. See, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
Mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
The coin card arrived, right?
Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. I waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
Okay, so I assumed when he said he was a detective that he was a police detective, but apparently he must be a private eye. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
Someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout is rather full of himself. So are you saying that even though I think that's supposed to say no one. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Alright, I guess we better have a look around.
This, sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Huh? What do you mean?
This criminal is an artist. Crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective Atmay, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask.
What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. No need dialogue options. Sorry. Be right back. I hear a cat. Oh, there you are. Alright. What's the matter, little Bucky? There's this very nice purse. I know that your middle name is Trouble, but do you think maybe you could try to stay out of it for us? Oh, don't give me that look. She is Trouble. Alright, so we can't look at anything yet. Maybe we have to get a permission from Gumshoe.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
Piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Brian. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Alright, how about the urn?
Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn.
Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you.
The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask to Mask is set to begin.
No, not in there. You're knocking over all my Legos. Why do you even want to be in there? Maki, what are you doing? Well, now you're stuck, aren't you? How are you going to get out of there now? You got nowhere to go. No! What are you doing that for? That's mean. You would dare take down Supersonic and Super Shadow? How dare? How very dare? Come on, why don't you get out of there before you destroy something? Do you need a shoulder to walk over to? You want to climb on my shoulder? No? Can I extract you from there before you knock over anything else? Nope. You are trouble. You know that? So much destruction. I'm gonna have a bit of cleaning up to do after the stream. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. Well, expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact. That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the App-Made Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Hi, Tofu. What are you doing down there? Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Oh, come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Alright. That pathetic-looking wooden box. What does it say? Oh, the sacred urn. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fame Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Oh, poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Sachisido. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess the pointy bit at the top is 7. Well, so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the thumb. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. What are you doing down there, Tofu? What are you doing? Cats are very active during this stream. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah! And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Maybe like a crowbar to pry something open. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atmay smashed Master Mask with it. Like this! Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head! My hair! Sechesto added to the court record. A ceremonious sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue. Wasn't bent before the crime. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this!
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is restoring the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What are you two doing?
Cats.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime.
Hey, what are you two doing? Stop that. Hey, hey, hey! Hey! Why are you two being trouble? No fighting. Not acceptable. This is not proper behavior.
Dear. It's hard being a cat dad. Well, there's a statue.
Statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What's that, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night?
No, you're right. I think it was where the pink paint is, wasn't it?
Ah.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Amy Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Statue of the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Moved the night of the crime.
Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I wouldn't notice the color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me.
Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled.
Hey, look at this. What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Well, this is where the box was, wasn't it? I think that Detective Atmay's little trap involved dumping pink paint, and the suspect probably got out of the way, but it got the box that the urn was being held in.
Huh? Oh, you're right. I wonder what it could be. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Alright. I think that's everything there is to see. Uh-oh.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh,
It's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective.
Finally?
This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him.
Master Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you can swim by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Master Moss, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, Val, so get over here soon.
Detention center, huh? Okay. It better not be Larry Butts.
Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got Master Moss.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking the victim is a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Oh, okay. Who are you? I'm Master Musk. Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Rondelite, the famous Master Mask. Rondelite. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Why is the text changing color? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because... well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpape, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Oh, is that like whispering?
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. This guy is very difficult and confusing to talk to. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anymore. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What?
What did you just say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost.
I really hope this guy doesn't end up on a witness stand. He's gonna be a nightmare to cross-examine.
What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know?
I've done that before, right after I bought DVDs from the store too.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask?
Don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your dad's about this guy. I wonder if I should try the Megatama on him.
What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. Sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
I am very confused right now. Should we go ask Desi about what's happened? This is neat. Certainly looks like it could be his base. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Ooh. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? About your husband? Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you only earn and that you're doing some shady training in a war office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination, gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. It was as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes. I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Yeah, she looks like a biker. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ron is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. Shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. It actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Dwight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Ton of it. Okay, so I guess I was sort of wondering if maybe he was a security guard who failed to stop the thief. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time again? What time was it again, Mallie? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. Can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Alright, guess we better have a look around. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh god. It's Old Bag's helmet. A spaceman helmet. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Oh god, please tell me Wendy Oldbag isn't in this case too. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Oh, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron DeWitt really is Master Mask. Better not tell Maya, she gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the Mask.
Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is.
It's Master Mask.
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
Grappling hook.
Nick, it's a torpedo.
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Military museum, maybe? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi.
Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Mate, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone? The Great Albatross Strategy? Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue? The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy? Did police even investigate this place?
Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else to see here. Alright, we haven't been to May's place yet. Oh God, he's got a portrait of himself. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento.
Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later.
Whoa, it's a huge hearth.
That's a fireplace.
So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry.
Hey, Nick, what's this thing here?
It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music.
You can't be serious.
I think it's probably for purifying the air or something.
I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say?
Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me.
Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning that toilet.
I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atmay, Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atmay doll at the helm. How cute!
There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. Glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Atmay virus.
This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Notes on the wall stuck there with knives is kind of ominous. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Alright, I think that's all we're going to find here. Alright, should we go back to the detention center? I think I've run out of places to investigate. Maybe I should have another look around here. What have I missed?
Ooh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at what we tingle with these types of things.
I look so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to beat it. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough.
Nope. So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Oh, don't. Sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just pikes my interest like nothing else. start showing this guy some stuff. Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? You look so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call Avery a type of business. Hi, Mesa. What's going on? All the cats want to visit me today. Possibly because Mum's away for the weekend. What do you think about this? I've run out of people to interrogate. Unless I'm supposed to ask Maya about this stuff. Oh hey, it's my Megatama. So what do you think, Nick? Isn't it neat? Sure is. Being able to peek into people's minds is definitely a nice advantage. What? How do you do that? What do you mean? You gave me this thing. Well, I knew Pearly put some sort of spiritual power into it. But I had no idea that it'd let you do something as cool as that. Some future leader you are. Next time you use it, let me know, okay? I want to see into people's minds too. Friend from mine reacts to people who have secrets in their hearts. Oh, maybe I need to start asking them about people instead of the evidence. It's got this old mystic Amy, the founder of the channeling thing. So how much do you think you can get for it? What? Sell the secret urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money. Tip 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible. Check. Somehow I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. Alright. Desiree Delight. Ron Delight's wife. Seems to be very friendly and outgoing lady. Ron Delight, the young man who turned himself in as Mastermind. A bit of a pitiful guy. Luke Atmay, an ace detective. Has great powers of deduction, yet rarely makes sense. Master Mask, a flashy thief who steals valuable works of art. Sends a calling card for a heist. Homicide detective at the local precinct. In charge of the initial investigation. Oh, that's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Uh-oh. Oh boy. The one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Desi doesn't approve of my interests, so I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh, he's going back into his own little world again. Him. Do you know him? He claims to be your archenemy and rival. That person. He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now I think about it, The terms archenemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this.
I think he disagrees with himself.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men.
So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up?
Yes. No. Sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen.
People sure can be complicated, can't they?
Let's interrogate the wife. As long as I got my motorcycle and my runny, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Mr. Light see in her husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word.
Excuse me, would you take a look at this? Mr. Light, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? But biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about?
Now I think we're getting something.
So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? We did. She has a point. Mr. Dwight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Dwight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart.
Sure, except for breaking the laws of the traffic.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Desiree's letter, addressed to her husband, Ron Dwight, apparently contains something important. Alright. I get the feeling we're going to be representing this idiot.
Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. What to give him to Master Mask? Actually, more like take him.
My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out.
You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Nick. Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer?
Yes.
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Oh, come on. She could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's 100%. Don't you start. Oh no, it's spreading.
Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do? Well, Mr. Dwight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Where? Pearly, wait.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Oh, well, we can't talk to him about the case? Great. And we can't talk to her either. Alright, maybe it's time to try, Atmay's place again. No. Okay, here we go.
Maya. Oh, it's Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Oh dear.
Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look good, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me.
So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
I still think he could be Mask to Mask.
So you asked Detective Atney to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there's security cameras, even in the basement of the house.
Yes.
Woodward Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. He even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero?! I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. I wonder if it would be worth more if the pieces were actually pieced together correctly. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atmay. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Corain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay. Let's ask her about Ron. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. Just wasting my time, she's too far gone. Maybe I should just interrogate about everything just to be sure. I feel like I'm probably not making much progress here. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. I just cleaned the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Corain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? there's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Karain Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Karain Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's his father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. Yeah, that's right. She just disappeared when she failed to get the right information from a channeling for a murder investigation. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. It's only 2 years after Maya was born. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Sorry, I'm getting a lot of messages here. Wow. Yeah. My partner just pointed out that as of today, I've been in Canada for a full year. Wow. Time flies. Okay. Yeah. I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologized. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Hey, wait a... She sure runs fast. I don't feel like we should be letting her run around the city by herself. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Oh, whatever you say. Alright, can we talk to the detective now? Finally. Hello? Well,
How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
Well, actually, kind of.
Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant.
Okay.
Now then, what can I do for you?
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my mark, Jenny. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been asked to master Moss since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your own work. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit.
Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Moss manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atmay, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear. That is Master Mask. Sacred urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case.
But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Moss managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah,
now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. Here we go. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is appraised by Hamley Halen, but Homely was the one that actually imbued it with its spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright. Detective Atmay, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door.
of evidence that you're lying. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atman, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... unconscious? Yeah, let's try unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha! Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue Amife. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I still sometimes think that Phoenix is in the wrong line of work. He should be a detective. Unlock successful. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying. Well, I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides it. That's the air ducts and the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Sachise 2. Updated in the court record. Damas knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask the Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Yeah, it certainly looks like him. That's him! Mask to mask. Security camera photo added to the court record. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room.
You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You are speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. Most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me!
Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. Alright, let's try to make this quick, though. This is a long stream. I don't know if I've even had any viewers. No, someone's watching now. Okay. Well, there's the thingy. Maya wanted to look, but I said not without a good reason. I guess we have a reason then. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Written with a fountain pen, found in Ron's room. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... It is Larry Butts! Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! I was hoping he'd show up again. I kind of pick him as a... what's his name from Persona 5? The dude bro. It's been too long since I ever played that game. I've completely forgotten his name. But yeah. So I'm gonna voice him like that. Ah! Larry, long time no see! What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something, if you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too! Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Looks like he's in security now. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. What have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look like, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You know, fair enough considering his history. You got dumped again. Well, you know Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Caddy Tom. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Katie Holmes. Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record, found by Larry at his part-time security jobs company building. Night of the crime. That's interesting. Could be good evidence for us. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So, you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working. I need to find out as much as I can about this keycard. Keycard added to the court record. Found inside Ron's wallet. Apparently used for the building of his part-time job. So, you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. Wait. Why would he... He's surely not CEO. I thought it was a part-time job. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Keycard updated in the court record. Found the Ron's wallet, opens a KB Security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious! You know what I was interested in? Master Mas doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Alexis, you say? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? Well, that's where I got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? Well, that's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. You know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes, yes. Hey, wait, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordwood Taylor, right? And it'll take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rondolite was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey Nick, your phone! Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says safari when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared.
I told you she shouldn't be left running around the city by herself. She's only, what, 9 years old?
Yeah, that's a little young to be wandering around the city by herself. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick! What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Ms. Delight for me, would you, Larry? Yeah. Whew, it's already 6 o'clock. Maybe I should have just stopped at the first episode. Ah, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Yeah, that bag on the table. Is that blackmail money, maybe? Now you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. That's true. Truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Money? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. Gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Savari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic?
Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Acme, will take the stand.
I knew it.
And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Co-conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I say. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him.
Miles Edgeworth?
His name is Godot.
Godot? Who is this Godot person? Or Godot? Let's go with Godot.
It's not surprising the spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor's equal, cannot be found in this country, but in heaven.
Ooh, new rival?
Godot, legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that spirit mediums such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Probably looking for Francisco.
Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Acme of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask.
My dear lady here. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you'll understand this when you're more mature.
It's like we're done investigating for the day.
Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin.
A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Sounds like the beginning of a joke, doesn't it? A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief will all walk into a bar. Alright, I guess we're wrapping up for the day then. Ooh-wee. Which is good because my voice is getting scratchy. Alright, so where are we at? Alright. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. I may be here on Sunday though. So unless something goes to plan, assume that I'll be here to follow up on this stream at my usual time of Sunday 1 p.m. Mountain Time. But if I'm not available, I'll leave a message on social media. So look out for that. And speaking of social media, my main channel down below is my Blue Sky. You can find stream announcements and everything else I re-blog or whatever they call it. Skeet? Is it? I really don't like that. Also down below there's a link to my YouTube where you can find archives of all my streams, including the previous two games in the Ace Attorney trilogy. I've got a playlist for them and everything. and I'll be adding this one to it. So it's probably going to take a while to upload though, because I've been going for a bit over 5 hours. And also down below there's a link to my Tumblr, where I have a series of articles I wrote about Sonic the Hedgehog's comics from the old Archie days, and how they should have been a syndicated TV show rather than a comic book series. So yeah, if you're looking for anything else I've been working on, you can find all that down below. So yeah, I'm signing off for tonight. Thank you for watching, whether it be live or during the VOD. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, have a good weekend. Those of you celebrating the 4th of July, enjoy your fireworks and Freedom Day. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, have a good weekend, and I'll hopefully see you back here on Sunday.